hit the record button. I don't know why I said that as I hit the record button, but yeah. So, yep, this was filmed Friday. I don't normally do this kind of thing. I don't normally play a single player game by myself on Fridays unless Snarky is unavailable, in which case, I guess this is an instance where he is available.
Danganronpa.
I would have just comically left the game exactly where it was, but I decided to go run the gacha. And I have so far, apparently, collected everything that there is to collect within reason, because there's now a 100% chance of a repeat. You cannot bring this down. It will not go down, because any gifts you can get at this point are just going to be the same gift, so it does not matter. So I rolled a bunch. I want to say I rolled close to 40 times, like 41 cycle rolls, and then when I saw it get to like 98%, I threw like 91 coins at it, and then got stupidly lucky. Yeah, we'll go to right where we left off. The game audio should be fine. I went back and listened, and I realized, yeah, I'm way too low, way too quiet. So, for starters, starting from now, we are beginning chapters that I myself have not played through. I know what happens beyond this, but some of the details will definitely get fuzzy, because I didn't play through it myself at the time. Because there's this weird thing where I was trying to tell my friend, I'm like, listen, if I don't get interested, or if I don't like the first game's story, I am leaving. And then I glued myself in, and I liked it a lot, and I got the game. And then I started playing the first one, but I was like, might as well get a bunch of the free time events with a bunch of characters. But then that was taking too long. And so I decided, you know what, whatever. I'll just go start playing Danganronpa 2. And I did. I played a good bit of the way through it. I'm sorry, why is that door open? Is that always open? If there's no one in here, I'm going to assume that door's just always open. Okay. I'll be coming there for the rest of the time. Yep, so... Hello, girl.
What could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floors. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. I think an arcade room. That's basically the only room that I remember being up here on the third floor. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Human dartboard. Okay, let me. Getting tired of this? Why? Why so sleepy? Monokuma, you did this. Despair Squadron.
So in the end,
Multi-Kumas. Windows up here are also barred. Yeah, just read it. Windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. It's a lot to try and read through this game and try to do voices. Not just bouncing between them, but doing so for long periods of time. This is the main room that I remember. The game.
Let's see.
Recreation. And then the normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. Well, this is also not a normal school, even back when it was a school.
Isn't it wonderful?
Certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school, after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to. Right now, magazines are kinda
Watch out!
what? Oops! Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if I could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Is that what you're focused on? What is this? Bottle. Maybe. Dartboard. What's that? Here, look at it. So. This a back room or just... Okay. Yoko!
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. Duh. After a brief investigation, it looks like a physics lab and an art room.
Whew.
Also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Physics lab? Oh, I think I see. There's apparently a fourth floor. I mean, if you know, you know, and I wouldn't necessarily call it a floor. It's more like a roof. So I guess it is another floor. Oh, wow. First glance, this is like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple things. What, is this that movies in it? Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but there's also all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D. Figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I don't know what Chiranbo is, or something like that. He may be talking about mangaka or something. Like, made-up ones. Yeah, his Mama Cat series, yeah. Like a sculptor fairy. One of the elite is missing. Well, the Elite 3 just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, the empty seat rightly belongs to me. Of course it does. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. Okay. The Monokuma statue! Its quality is surprising. Lovely. Is it for every new thing that you investigate you get 3 coins, or is it just anytime you find Monokuma coins? Anyway, I see this thing all the time. Hi, Neo. Oh, Neo. Oh, that's just for the locker. Is this for the art wall? Like a bunch of crappy graffiti to you. I don't know, somebody likes green-haired lady with glasses. There's a room in the back. I remember things. I see that. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Mondo, Leon, and Kira. I stretched out my hand to pick it up. Almost as if on its own, my hand froze. What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. They were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. I said, only these three people. What are they doing together? Well, they just happen to be dead, so... How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. There was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by Mono the Akuma! That's mine. Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles.
Isn't that
They
wonderful?
were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture, do you know? I'm not telling you. Why can't you just give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Honestly, obviously, he just left it there to actually be found. A dolly for moving statues. Wooden mallets hang on the wall. If I had to guess, they were used for making sculptures. Though I don't know why they get so comically big. Comically big. Something's off about this art room. I don't know. You tell me. What's off about the art room, Makoto? 4th floor. Obviously, it would be still closed. There's nowhere in this school that... Why is the physics room like... What? Brr, Gadgetron. This is the physics lab. It's like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Really? You want to ask questions about anything but the ginormous computer?
Watch out!
What? You want to do some quantum leaping? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak, the ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy. Time machine? Seriously? So I can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry. Not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long.
What?
You sound disappointed. Actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as a time machine. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air
in other
purifier?
words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With this thing, you can even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on
you
Mars.
guys.
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your butt. This huge thing is an air purifier? More than that. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffered. God damn you. And I get 6 coins for that. Oh, horrific. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Well, first of all, they don't all have labels, so that's part of the problem. Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. And this is the storage room. Oh hi, Jill. This is the equipment room. Super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. The place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
Seriously excited!
It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. More dollies? Or is that a stretcher? Oh, it's a cart. Perfectly ordinary cart. I drink and I know things, you know. There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files or research data. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. It really is unbearable. A nice long bath in a tub of formaldehyde. That's true happiness. Just thinking about it makes me... Okay. Must be something I've missed. Clearly. Maybe this? Experiments. Materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, all kinds of stuff. Oh, still want me to... Oh, wait. Could it be back in the room? It might be back in the room. So we looked at the wall on the back, we looked at the bins. That's a... What's the point of putting one in here? Somebody was... Maybe talk to Taka again? Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? Digital camera. Wait a minute. That camera should be owned by Hifumi, considering the art on it. It's like Princess Cutie something. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was Asahina. I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the room.
Huh?
Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everybody rushed past me and cried around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. I do love those donuts. Wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well,
Well, my stomachache kind of makes me hungry, so, you know. Anyway, I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. This Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks
just
like.
a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Stay away from her feed. Anyway, first things first, we should go talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right.
Correct.
There's a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Yeah, it's currently an air purifier. Will something like that do? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. It's no use. It's no use! Just remembered I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You kind of scared me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have gotten it from the library.
No!
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Huh?
She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Where the heck are you, Celeste? Oh my word. Hiding behind the entirety of soccer. There's an art room on the 3rd floor and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite. That reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
Digital camera? That's what it seems like. Still work? Yeah, it seems
You know?
fine. And then let's see it.
What the heck?
Heck, it's like a kid's toy. Yeah, it looks like you can store like 5 pictures maybe. Doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character?
You know nothing.
She's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Yifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
at a
We
big
require
tournament
only
at
the
a
strength to follow
big
it.
Anime.
Evil_Beast has joined us.
Thank you for the follow, Evil Beasts. Appreciate it. Whew. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera.
Damnation.
Where did you find it? In the physical lab? It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my
let's
phone.
see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
Well, look at
what?
it. It's like got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Oh, that's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need any more. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Allegedly. There is one piece of good news, just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Nobody responds. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows and the halls in the rooms were... I wish they'd given this a rest already for series. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
Make it sound like it dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate, none of them buzzed.
So in the end,
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one
could
discovery.
it be?
Didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember that one on the 1st floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter
I
stuff.
see.
That's disappointing.
Aw.
It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. Now it's my turn. I found something that's been kind of
What?
bothering me. Found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. Weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro.
Why?
Those three. And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh,
So the 3 of them together laughing? When could it have been taken? There's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the
well
windows.
then.
And the picture wasn't taken
Let's
here.
see.
I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school.
Um,
Probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on it. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we
How
got
about
here,
that?
I bet they're all still alive. Right behind the curtain. They left the school and then took that
is
picture.
that right?
That's impossible, after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Kodo killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. Behind the curtain, you said. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Well, welcome to the world of anime, sweetheart. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right. But more importantly, on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Is it the game room? It's bothering you.
Actually.
It's about Hina. Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell, something that you can't hide no matter how hard you
Is
try.
that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a bit longer.
Huh?
For real? Actually, no.
Oh.
But your reactions just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair. Ultimate gambler. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about it?
That's it.
You
I'm
feeling
sure.
guilty about
Just
something?
a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But-
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Now we talk to this cardboard cutout. To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me.
Well.
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost? Okay. A ghost? You mean
Hey.
like that ghost? Is there more than one ghost? I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay. I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get any sleep. I was just thinking about everything that happened up till now. I ended up getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I could make some donuts. That's
honestly.
again. And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about
Hina.
that. Anyway, please
But-
continue. Well, so I left my room and I headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well.
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what? Honestly.
Simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
And all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina said. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go and try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take you with you.
Hey,
What are you gonna do?
there is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. What about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
Cthulhu Fatagan. Shut up. But if he actually shows up.
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well,
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. So then we looked in the locker. That's the computer. Hey, look, it's that laptop from the library.
so
It's broken. Had the laptop
Let's
from the
see.
library to get here. I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power's definitely on. Thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate
then
programmer.
perhaps.
More importantly, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of a monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning. I'm so glad I don't have it. I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker.
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? You're too chill to get depressed, Hero. Be real. But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing?
In other
here?
words,
Well,
But
I don't know. If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. What do
Hey.
you mean? Have you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others? What's the difference? There's no surveillance.
Yes,
camera.
it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means that this is one spot where the mastermind is. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know
It's
about
true.
it. And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigate this laptop in detail. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has an hour.
so then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. Start hitting random buttons on the keyboard. And this display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of the personality. You couldn't consider it something like a pen.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? That Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over to the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here. Kira's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh no!
It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus saved
Calm
you!
down.
Calm down. It's not a ghost.
What?
Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we could find out. Kyoko bends the type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then,
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, tone, and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter Ego, I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself.
That's
AI
right.
program. It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. Yeah, it lives in the computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used the support vector machine and reinforced learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine reinforcement
It's
learning.
true.
But it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just
sure of it.
Google it, okay? Especially now. AI has come a long way, hasn't it?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say an AI like this can sometimes replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego, a fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter
I
ego.
see.
The second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Chihiro, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his program on there. That is what this means, yes. Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about Master and whatnot, yes, I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy, and also computer programmer.
I feel as
Of
if...
that aspect, there is no problem. Good for you, Hifumi. Good for you knowing what you want.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
Anyway, let's talk to him a little bit more. Yoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Master only gave me a general view, but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taken me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means that they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's on?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while,
Leave it to me.
but I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it
I
to me.
see.
But because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice
That's
you.
right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan all ready just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern.
Are
Why?
you okay
Have
with
you
this?
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then, how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. And you can't go to sleep in the dressing room, bro. It's against regulation.
so
Then what can we do? Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was something somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel, I'm sure. Okay. Someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. It felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the
So,
laptop. Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but his Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Jiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances the Master would survive this situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for you. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. I definitely would. And then Kyoko typed the last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different than when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about
Could
us?
it be,
What's wrong, hero?
you know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. If this is just a dressing room, I don't think you can get online from
Well?
here. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online, it's way too dangerous. The mastermind will find out in no time. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
There's no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi. Let's go. Okay. We all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for us on the queue. Hina has gained enough experience to
What's
level
the
up.
matter?
So what was this awesome something?
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied. Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it. Do it? You mean like, do it? Do it? Wait, what? What do you mean, do it? Do it? Ew, gross. You said do it. What? You said it first. We were talking about going to the bathhouse. We had not had a chance to relax in some time. But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections, so we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we're all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you go head back to the dining hall or something? We gotta take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate, coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so we should head back to the dining hall now. Hold on. Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. No, Monokuma. I refuse. You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or do I just go quietly to the dining hall? Okay, let's go. With the man's fantasy burning, if I just decide to head back to the bathhouse. Jeez, okay. Not even a choice. Have a smashing good time. I'm a bit concerned. I sure hope nothing terrible happens. Just gonna add stuff to the content warning. It looked like the girls had already finished changing and gone into the bathhouse. This had all started as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room, the forbidden land.
But...
So they really are taking a bath. Is that what Celeste meant about lying convincingly? Mr. Hagature, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in the enemy territory here. Just up ahead in the bathhouse, and there awaits a great dazzling passion. I just want to leave. The Lord won't let me get... No quarter will be given for those who retreat from the enemy. He's right, if I run now, I'll never be able to stand his truth. What do you mean? Okay. Place my hand on the door leading into the bathhouse. I open it gently, inch by inch, and maneuver my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest noise. And then, on the other side of the thick, rising steam, I saw... Nice. A whole lot of Sakura back going on. Hell yeah. I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done. A 3D body isn't so bad in its nude state, I
Could
suppose.
it be...
But still, I can't believe it. Like, seriously.
How about that?
Ogre's a girl. I forgot that was her nickname. Was this really okay? Well, I looked too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, I heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their bath and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
What a nice
This
bath.
is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true
Indeed.
pleasure.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I'd like to make myself a nice protein bar, but... Sorry, no time for
So
that.
in the end...
That's what I figured.
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
because
After seeing how happy we were, a little an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're also terrible to me. Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Oh, have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where our presents will wait. No questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh,
But he's scheming this time. He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving. Not this early. I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized. It's okay. We have all three. Why would you say that on camera?
correct.
We have to Tristan Durrett come this way. Why would you say that on camera? At worst, you could have Makoto just say it in like his mental. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there were already someone waiting for us.
What?
We kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Yakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. You're being a dick. The same as always, I see. Her on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to Debbie Downer self. Huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seemed kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means... Even Talk is here. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
you guys?
It looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us?
However,
Whatever you suggest us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. Sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this!
Money?
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos!
I could think of maybe one person in this group of people that would maybe want
It's
that.
like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
But that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
of course.
You're right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. You're serious. You're right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you say, you won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act.
I can't wait!
The most important
I can't
thing
wait.
is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is...
I'm telling you!
Fumi, what about you?
No,
I'm a
nothing.
super popular content creator. I don't have any problems making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly. Sakura cut to the quick on that one. Don't worry. Either way, whatever is going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
This is
the school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens. Oh, there you go. Once again, why would you say this to the camera? But I guess the other two are here now and they can hear it. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me a target, or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. The voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay. Let's everyone just head back to our room.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good. Then, let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taco? Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's going to get anyone to kill anyone. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having her secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned this time. This time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. One sec, just want to check my battery. Nice. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put little in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Little Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? And the word doesn't have nearly enough littles. More littles would lead to the salvation of the world. Just look at my cat. Little blank. We call him anything in front of that. I call him Little Mittens, personally. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tasks, little Great Depression. How about a little demon?
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding ding.
Man, Makoto has some weird ass dreams.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to get ready to greet another bee.
Well, I guess I should head to the dining hall. What if I don't want to head to the dining hall? You ever just call someone a bunce? Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yep. Waking up for breakfast. Meeting time is fine, of course. Getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till night comes. A big meal after working up a sweat is fine. It's actually so true. Hey, Makoto. Hey, morning, Makoto. Sorry. Her saying the line and me mixing up the words. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
right.
Yep. Me and Sakura are doing a morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break your nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Oh, seriously? Okay, then we could do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at it either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so. Definitely not me playing Marvel Rivals as I play Rocket Raccoon.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are lost cause. Looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too. It's like he's just given up. The people want as tight as he is. When you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make them better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, but there weren't any problems either. Why do we keep talking about it in front of the camera? Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I could be blunt. I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in or out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind. I would have thought that would be obvious, but we can't make a rule about it, because it's not obvious. I will be back soon. I have to go move kitty litter. Like 7 boxes of this stuff. Oh, shucks, 14 minutes. 14 whole minutes of dead air. Whew. Hey, man. I, honestly, love taking care of my cats. I don't remember if I read this line already, so... Oh, wait, I did.
Well,
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thought about it, Hifumi?
Oh,
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to start flapping our lips. Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. What should I do today? Free time. Free time, free time. There's no reason to segregate this. Okay, so Sakura still has stuff to be done, right? Yep. I also have it on good authority that she actually needs to be finished now. Because of the chapter times available in 4. Because she cannot be talked to at home. A hammer. Let's see if I can find her with my find a friend app. No one's on the first floor. No one on the second floor. Practically everyone's on the first floor. Can you even talk to Taka at this point? I figured he'd also be like depressed right now.
hey.
Yep.
Well then.
You seem like a thin little man. I too seem like a thin little man. Anything but
What? Huh. Hey.
I suppose I can share this with you. Share what? The story of the man who is stronger than even me. What? I've never told anyone about this before. I think I can tell you. Wow. So there's someone out there even stronger than you? The truth is, I have a lifelong rival. He only fights in underground tournaments, which is why nobody knows about him. But he is truly the strongest man on the planet. I faced him in a battle after battle and lost every time. He's that strong.
However,
These days, fighting has become its own science, in a way. People studied it, it evolved, and eventually it was established as a formal sport. The idea of being invincible disappeared. Whoever develops the next great technique becomes the best. But even in this modern era, he never used that kind of scientific approach. His only teacher is real combat. He laughs in the face of combat sports. No one can come close to him. Martial arts relies on a certain amount of luck. A lucky punch, a missed step, can decide who wins. But none of that matters to him. He never loses. There's no strategy that can beat him. Many have studied him. All have lost. Is this guy really human? His name is Kenshiro. Oh. As he described it to me, he inherited what he called the ancient assassination art. Assassination art? sounds super dangerous.
Well,
And the story doesn't end there. Will you hear what I have to say and not laugh? Laugh? Why would I laugh? Just looking at your face, I can tell you'll laugh.
so in the end,
Please give me some more time. I need to gather my thoughts.
I'm
but-
sorry.
Please try to understand. Even I too have the heart of a woman. If you refuse to say any more and let me stand there. The heart of a woman. Tranquility. Feeling generally confused, I went back to my room. It would have been funny if I forgot to keep recording. I've still got time. What should I do? Ding ding. Ring a ding ding. Hey Taka.
Ah,
Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean alter ego?
ah.
He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so. Can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? If Kyoko's in the hallway, I cannot leave. Okay. Sure. Why not?
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much with his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought, why you gotta lie?
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought for a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Brief flicker? No. Yo, you're not gonna tell, right? You're not gonna tell? Is that Toko? Hmm? What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're gonna,
yes,
having
yes.
lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regretted talking to Gensai Jack even by accident.
SOB!
That doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? No, I haven't. Good heavens, my love is being pushed to the limit. Do you almost feel bad for him? Almost. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, I understand. And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego.
Ah,
How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it out for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then,
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but
Master could talk right now. I think this is where he would say, please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka? I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
hey,
The one asking this questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. That must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo,
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it? Right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
so,
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was an attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Monster had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said, with that look of condescending tone?
ah,
Taka?
ah.
It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
You.
Don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene. Shoot, man. Your voice.
Yeah.
I'm me. It's all these stuff with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just
What?
calm down. I am calm. Don't call me Taka. Not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. I took off after someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into
Just
the
a
dressing
second.
room. What do you think you're doing? Kyoko. Oh, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Who's ready for napskis? But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? Seriously worried about him. Buddy! No, I'm just kidding.
And soon the doors to...
For now, time to sleep. You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big-budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. Not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
You know, he never actually explained why he hates video games. Or is he joking about the difference between playing a game versus watching it?
Good morning. Get ready.
For another beautiful day. Need to tell everyone what happened to Taka yesterday. Everyone?
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. Now let's go take a bath. Yay. Someone help! Fumi, what's going on? Makoto saved me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Fumi pointed at Kyoko. Huh? Don't just look the other way. You gotta help me. She wants to kill me. What do you mean by that? So, Sakura, what happened? They don't
Well.
know. But considering where we are, it must have something to do with the laptop. You are late. What happened? I don't know too much about it. You should talk to Kyoko. You know what in the world happened? I'm not totally sure, but if Fumi did something bad, I'm pretty sure of it. Bro, what the heck is going on? I have honestly no idea. Why not have Kyoko fill us in? Makoto, please have mercy on me. I wish you were Kyoko has to say first. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and assessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't
Listen to
work,
me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct
How
you.
very sad.
Fubi, could you tell me what happened? Oh, I was just
However-
talking, which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Well, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but Fumi, you're not going to tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ha! That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love. That's... Wait, no, wait. Is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing.
Shut up, she's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally right. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time, but then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and I saw how she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say it? It was the first time I was ever to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Mifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom and me.
Hey,
Your mom says stuff like that to you? It's kind of amazing all by itself.
It's
That's why I
like
was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation.
Are you okay with this?
Alter ego was not was not interested in who you were, it was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what it's worth.
honestly.
Alter ego wants the information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me.
you.
Hey, you jerks. I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabber on about whatever. Oh, Taka. Are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up. It's me. Got it.
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. I'm like Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What? What the hell kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone that happened to you before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him? Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing? Cheesing. Really cheesing me off. Hey, Afumi.
What?
Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you.
bro belongs to me.
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right
That's
now.
it. I'm sure of it.
Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knots of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll grab my fist into all four of your vital points.
Completely
I punch at the
unforgivable.
speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb any peace, our peace any further, So I'll have to deal with this.
What?
Anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
so then,
Okay then. Let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger
Hey.
too long. Are you sure it's okay to let them off with the warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Ifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just have to pull myself together. So what should I do for the rest of my day? Oh, are they going to be in the same spot? Which means... I've been lied to. Gotta go look down this hallway before I keep going. Okay. Where the hell is Hina anyway? Just down the hall. Right down the road.
This is bad.
I don't like this atmosphere. Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Yeah.
I see.
Are you saying you're ready for another lesson? Very well. Prepare yourself and come with me. Sakura put me through a tough but rewarding training session. I can feel myself getting stronger. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. The God.
What?
This should be the last one.
Huh.
Quite a mysterious man.
Hey.
So, have you decided? Decided what?
Huh.
Decided not to laugh at my story? Oh, you're talking about Kenshiro? I mean, I honestly don't know what there is to laugh
So
at.
then.
Then join me in my room and I will continue my story. Just the two of us. Huh? Just the two of us in a room? Sakura practically dragged me to a room. My word. Look at those ginormous stakes in the ground. My word. Sakura's room is pretty much exactly how I imagined it, but hanging out in the girls' room, just us, getting kind of nervous. And it being Sakura makes me nervous for a whole other reason.
Hey.
Is there a reason you're dancing around? Oh, sorry.
Well then.
Anyway, I shall continue my story. Oh yeah, one and only Kenshiro. That's right, my lifelong rival and my first love. First love? You just laughed? No, I definitely didn't. I mean, it's pretty surprising. You made the choice to tell me the secret, so of course I'm not going to laugh. I would never. I'm ashamed of myself. I underestimated you.
I'm sorry.
I beg your forgiveness, Makoto. No, that's totally not necessary. I just didn't want to be laughed at. Can you imagine a girl like me using the word love?
So in the
And being
end.
shy about it is... And being shy about saying it is even more girly, right? I creep myself out, to be honest. But you are a girl. You're allowed to have a feminine side.
Well.
And my goal is to become the strongest warrior on the planet. Maybe. But you don't have to be manly to find that kind of strength. Are you okay? Yes. You made me remember something. Kenshiro once said something very similar. I'd forgotten about that. There's no point recalling his words now. I really am a girl. Still dragging his words with me like a chain around my neck. Huh? What do you mean? He might already be gone. Right now, Kenshiro is... He's fighting. Oh, jeez. I thought you were gonna say
Well.
he's fighting an illness. When they find out, they said he'd only had 6 months to live. But 6 months has come and gone and he's still fighting. That's just how he is. He would never let a disease beat him. He has to get better. He's the strongest human alive. I admit that. No, I believe that. I visited him once. He had lost so much weight, he looked like an entirely different person. But do you know what he said? He told me that now I was the strongest human alive, and I had taken the title. He said that he'd return someday to get the title back. He said I'd better not let anyone else take
However,
it. He didn't need to say that last part. I'll never give up that title, not until he gets better. And when that day comes, I will defeat Kenshiro and earn that title for real. That's why I have to get stronger. No idea. That's my biggest reason for becoming the strongest human alive. I'm sorry for wasting your time with such a long-winded story. I'm not even sure why I told you. I think that somehow you remind me of him. Me? Well, in certain ways, your build is obviously different, but you both have a strong core. No, You don't have to be modest. I know strength when I see it. Okay. I feel like I've come to understand Sakura so much better. I think maybe we're finally become friends in the truest sense of the word. Nice. Cleared the 30 skill point threshold. Nice trophy. Forehead. Who next? Who next? Got Hiro, Hina, Kyoko, Toko, and Byakuya. That's what's left. I already started Kyoko, so maybe I'll finish hers out. What the heck, the artichoke? Oh my. She might actually already be closer to done than I thought. Alright, let's go looking. Shall we? Oh gosh. Oh, let's just lead this way. I'll have to loop back around anyway if I don't see her. Toko. There she is.
Just a second.
What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do?
Certainly.
There's no reason to decline. I'm not the type to decline anyway.
And I...
Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone else's lies. Just spend some time with you. Yep. Alright. Present box. Present box. There's the coffee. But Byakuya also likes the coffee, so I'm gonna hold on to that. Kyoko. The only one left that loves blueberry perfume. So I'll probably use that until I run out of it. There you go. Two of them.
What?
But you know what I was interested in? You're an enigma. Oh, Kyoko. How do you stay so calm?
What?
Calm? I mean, you never lose your cool. You never show emotion. You say that like I'm some kind of inhuman beast. No, I didn't mean
Hey.
that. Well, I am human. I do have emotion. I simply keep to myself. I don't show it in my face or my voice. You make it sound way easier than it is, especially in these kinds of circumstances.
That's what we have to do.
well, you should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. Keep saying things like that, it's kind of irritating. Isn't there anything I can say to get a reaction out of her?
In other words,
Protect against deception and never allow others to read your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
correct.
Remember that. And that's why you hide your own feelings? But that's such a waste. Your smile is just so cute. Hiding it behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better.
That's
What are you talking about?
what?
Cute? It's much too soon to be bringing that up. Things like that. Looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I?
What?
What? You, Makoto. You
Can't be.
deceived me. Huh, wait.
Why?
I don't believe this. Use the word cute to deceive someone? It's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away. But still, I did deceive you. It's not like it was a total lie. You see how easily you yourself are deceived? Huh?
Hey,
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that, completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy. What? You mean, I thought I tricked you, but I was the one getting tricked. Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. With that, she was gone. Most formidable opponent. Neural liberation. What a weird name for a skill. Slowly wade my way back to the room. Shouldn't be anything, but we'll check.
This as such, it's soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Okay, no, that's normal. It'll be normal in the morning. I guess I could just get to go to bed. Mono, Kuba, Mono, Kuba. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. So,
Once again, Happy New Day!
that was a short one. Ding dong, ding dong.
Good morning, everyone! It is get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Better get to the dining hall.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here.
You know?
Kyoko is still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
so,
You're gonna have to get so mad.
You know?
The rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. Might catch his virginity.
But
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you? Hina, sweetheart, please. Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach the food, chill. That voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end,
It's you, Genocide Jack. And
that's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. Don't worry why I just pronounced that like that. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You... Huh?
Have you reached that
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south? Look at your melons, they're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me
no
out.
forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. Came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Sorry, go, but we can't talk about that. Right?
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned?
It's
I
all
don't buy
clear
it.
now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you? But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what
That's
we do.
fine.
Or whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Tasha. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. So I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka's become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like
I
that.
see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first involved. So perhaps that will make things all the more interesting.
Such
Let me
ignorance.
leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false commodities, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You could just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Yakko started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining room.
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get, I see. Wait. So, at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or gets all flustered when things change? Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall had finished our breakfast, then went out back to our rooms. My poor neck. Can feel it coming undone, like the Corn song. Who's ready to go to the laundry room? My word.
Why?
Who set all this up? Why did they choose us? So many mysteries.
Well,
I had my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other.
thank you.
This really means a lot to me. I think you're confused. Can we finish this already? Huh? Finish?
So,
If we truly want to trust each other, we must truly know each other. It's what you believe, isn't it? Yeah, but
hey,
I understand why you feel that way, but when it comes to me, I think you should probably give up. What? Why?
so,
Because I don't have anything to talk to you about. Does that mean you don't trust me? If you get too involved with someone, you're apt to lose any sense of good judgment.
that's what we have to do.
I learned that lesson myself all too well. Personal experience is a ruthless teacher. Personal
Hey.
experience? Surely by now you've noticed what I always wear, something unique to me. They just make it so obvious. It's those gloves,
Indeed.
right? That's right. Why did you bring them up? Does it have something to do with getting involved? Like you mentioned? Holy sugar! Simply put, there was a time when I grew attached to someone and I made a bad decision. I was forced to learn a very powerful lesson, and these gloves are a daily reminder of that. So on these gloves, I swore to never make the same mistake again. Sorry, but I'm not sure I completely understand. Can you tell me any more about it? Maybe then I could...
However,
I'm sorry, but I can't. That's the end of it. The end. So then I never got to learn anything about her. About how she feels. Anyway, don't get too depressed over all this. The reason I'm not willing to talk to you isn't because I don't trust you. In fact, I do have faith in you. It's is why I decided to tell you what I have.
Correct.
I want you to understand why I can't tell you. I can't show you myself, just like I can't show you what's beneath these gloves. I can't remember the last person who saw what was beneath my gloves. Not long.
Indeed.
That's right. I can't imagine a point where I would show them ever again. Only someone I could call family would be worthy. Family.
Listen.
Are you going to volunteer?
Hmm?
Got you again. You really are foolishly open. She did get me again and laughed at me, but I've never really heard her laugh out loud like that. I think that must be her natural laugh. It is, right? It wasn't fake. So maybe in the end she did show me some part of herself. Maybe she showed me her true feelings.
Whew.
I know I always tell you to be careful and protect yourself, but to be honest, I hope you don't change. I prefer you this way. This is you. In the end, I never did really figure her out, but at least I got a little bit closer. Yay! I need to double check if that's the last one, though. I think that's the last one. Yep. I'm just gonna real quick check if any characters become depressed in the upcoming chapters. Just of the ones that I have access to, so Byakuya, Asahina, Hiro. One's missing. Where the heck is Toko? There's Toko. It wasn't missing, I'm just blind. I doubt he becomes depressed. He's unavailable in the last... Wait a minute. Oh, how interesting. Byakuya is only available in chapter 1 and 3 and then onward. He's not available to talk to in chapter 2. He set himself apart. Hina makes herself depressed. Okay. How many pages does she have? 7. Hero is available all throughout the whole game. So I can... no, I can't finish Hina at all. Okay, so Hina's not happening, I guess. Can Hero happen? Hero or Byakuya look like they're fine. Oh. Toko can't be talked to in chapter 2, or chapter 3, so I'm gonna guess Toko is also a no? Believe it or not, I actually have the ability to talk to Toko. Like, not right now in this chapter, but there are enough opportunities to hang out with her that it becomes fun. It's weird because I really wanted to focus on finishing Hina if I could. But now it seems like I can't. Shame. I mean, you could hang out with her from the start of the game, but I've just ruled out so many of the characters. Seems like everyone's not available in that final chapter, so... It'll be my own choice. Fuck it, I'll hang out with Tina. I don't see why not. Like, even though I can't finish her, it's not like I'm looking to finish any of the other ones other than Toko, which I can't even hang out with at this current hangout time. A person's ability is measured by the power they display at the point where pressure is applied.
Yeah.
That's a quote from a famous baseball player, Kenji
Yeah,
Jojo.
totally.
I think what he means is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can really be. Should I talk to Ina?
You got it.
Okay, let's go to the pool. Swim
Bye.
time. Oh, but don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt. When it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing. Although I wasn't embarrassed before, but now I kind of am. I wonder how come. Beyond me. It's truly beyond me. Flotation, donut, hidden hair clip, G-stick, water leveler, astral boy doll. The reason why I checked this though is because it can tell me whether or not there's someone else that also likes it or loves it. Flotation donut. I'll be safe on that one. I'm swimming with Hina even though she was embarrassed. Who was embarrassed? You seem kind of embarrassed. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yes, definitely. What would you like to give her? Donut. Huh? What? I can keep this? Right? Right? Yay! Ultra stoked. Oh man. Oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance
That's
anyway.
right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seemed so excited.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick.
You got it all
Getting
wrong.
sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See? You're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist and then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it...
Huh?
what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing the towel across your skin. Towel treatment would be my guess. It's just such a silly response. Something
got
like
it.
towel treatment? Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try if you haven't got your health. You haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Yay, skill points! After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Huh? There's something by the door. Indeed. Bye, Itchy. This piece of paper looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. I want to meet. Who wants to meet up so suddenly? Who wrote it? And why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it now. Leave the area? I mean, honestly, take the note with you, dummy.
Yo!
Oh, Makoto. Hero? And the letter I found in my
You
room.
know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath sesh? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered in my ear.
We're serious.
It's all an act. So the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the back. And did Alter Ego finish the search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. Probably louder than that. See? So me and Hero hurried off to the dressing room. Not totally nonchalant. Nobody knows anything. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice piercing the air as he stared pointedly at his wrist. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I thought. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of your mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh,
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gonna have something to do with Alter Ego,
that's
right?
right.
Yeah, totally. Did you finally find a clue? What is it? The way out? The mastermind's true identity? It's gone. Gone. Came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's what I discovered. Alter Ego, the laptop, is missing. What?
No way.
Kidding, right?
Oh,
Huh? What? She's
F
gone?
you!
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with it? Was it the mastermind? They finally noticed what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell at someone he didn't recognize his ears. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it.
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something. I don't think you're nuts when you say it about yourself.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't just my true form. I have 3 more transformations.
Nation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the wrong. It's you.
Serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and
Wrong.
confess. No. There's no way either of them did it. Why not?
so
I told our alter ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the question.
what?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come from. I never heard them yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't.
But
Then
So that's it.
fundamental circumstances are clear. It wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi. Quite simply, it was someone else.
Interesting.
Koto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the
that's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? there's a traitor among us. One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy, and that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
What?
I don't care. I don't
It's
care
like-
who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do I have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very
I
least.
think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment, at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they would have taken it. They would have done it right then.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
It doesn't matter. Nothing. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love. I have a cat.
This as such, soon the doors to the... Okay then.
There is
Nighttime.
nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait. What good are you if you are too tired? You'll be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We were talking about our feelings.
Calm
here.
down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we will get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if just for tonight you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay then, let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. I think my cat likes hearing me speak sometimes. This guy. But he also wants me to rub his face. And everywhere. Otherwise, he will rub it on either a water glass, a soda bottle, or a microphone. And I don't want any of that now, do I? Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then that hope was taken away. Despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true, whoever stole Alter Ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? That's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of somebody spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all history's great heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
It's such a weird thing to say.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
Today we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting, or this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Jericho. Including me, only 4 people. This is why I hate people who take their sweet time and everything. Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited. So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Ifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for our alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego, but Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Motive.
Ted, I've prepared this
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. I never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't be considered strange, really.
Hey.
You need to go look for people who never showed up. Okay, let's track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check out all the rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. And I'll check the second floor. Okay, I guess I'll check the
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for us right away. Really hope nothing happens. So,
Well then.
okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces in our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Hold on 1 second. I'm good to go all the way tonight then. We can finish chapter 3. Did this room ever open? Refrigerator? In a nurse's office? Well, is the gymnasium not a part of the first floor? Someone, come here. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. No time to talk. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto. Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? Better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get him. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs to the rec room. By this point, I was using acting without thinking, so without thinking, I left into the rec room. First thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Celeste? What happened? It was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. Justice hammer. Justice hammer 1. There's something written on the hand. Justice hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. Now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Koto, Celeste. I
Okay.
found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened to you? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m. and just after nighttime had ended. Something happened just after 7 o'clock, and that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining room. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. It's because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me,
I told him that I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So if you're willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this will be a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we be looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out to you about that strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down. It's digital camera. You don't mean
Actually,
he was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do no good. That strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, he's definitely right about the strange part. The face is totally covered. The R and the J is painted on. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged it away? And they took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There's much I don't understand. The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. It happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man was?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed
I
left.
see.
Passed through, and they're headed toward the stairs leading down the second floor. And he must be down there, right? Second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Now, speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for
This
her.
is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed down to the room and down to the second floor.
What?
Hey, you two, what's going on? What's all this?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or
What are you
something?
saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or
You
Fumi?
gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on the floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came here. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stopping. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Fine. Whatever. There's no time now. We'll explain
That's
later.
fine.
Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting.
Okay.
Fumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh,
Did you hear something?
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs could carry us. When we opened the door of the library, it hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. Super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. Or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. This one, Justice Hammer 2. And on top of that, this one actually looks a little bit bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer, he bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
The hammer isn't that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. Not okay, look at all this blood. Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? That guy was
Indeed.
Robo Justice. This Robo Justice you are referring to. This is it, no?
What the hell am I looking at?
Fair enough. This is the one that attacked Celeste and Ofumi. Isn't that right? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he?
are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is to get Fumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as
Yeah.
possible. You're right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Fumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How are you feeling, Fumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here.
I suppose.
Good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that
yes,
mystery
indeed.
assailant. Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one and now two.
So, in other words,
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first one. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. That's what happened to you. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. It must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of that blackest night. Why do you know? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeing. Anyway, this means Bianca and Toko were together at that time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only ones who don't have alibis were the first one Celeste and Ofumi were attacked are the only two haven't been seen yet, Hiro and Taka.
very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Or she had disappeared to. Just disappeared. What a strange
So
thing.
that's it.
It might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Ofumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. You saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care
Well
of yourself.
then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason for
What to
these
do?
deviants.
What to do?
So what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the 2nd floor then, you bastard. You won't get away from me. I'll shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, come on.
Oh.
Okay, but What should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
And
then,
is
what
okay.
are you saying?
Doya, or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough for everyone to hear you. Doya? I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Oh wow, the rooms are back to the way they were. Alright. I see how it is. A strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor? I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone,
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had
just a
jumped running.
second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off somewhere as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down the hall. Come on, let's go. Yeah. What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? I came from downstairs. It must have been Fumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone through all the trouble to capture him, right? And why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of this suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of it. Okay. You guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. I prefer Pepto-Bismol. Everything was covered in red, and in the corner of all this red was Fumi.
No! What the?
Looks like something very bad has happened. Certainly, I was not expecting this. I was not imagining that Fumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? The perfect body count.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. If 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. Since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hafumi. Someone killed him. One of them. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed at something. Something on the floor. Something that had been on the floor after the last big surprise attack. Another hammer? Just a 2-3. It's even bigger than the other two. Just as I suspected. One strike from that and we're finished. And the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be broken. Whoever is hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But, wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how'd he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they teleported or
Are
something,
you
right?
okay with this?
We can figure out that part later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then,
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kind of... What's the problem? You can't just leave Hina alone. Okay, then I'll go get her. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else was already on the 3rd floor after Curry. It's where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Down the hall. He ran off further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. Still, I feel a kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel his presence. It's coming from over there in the back. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Next generation legends stand tall, Galactic.
Danganronpa.
Deadly life. Fumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after the other. No, they weren't nightmares. This is first reality. True nightmare is this reality. Reality I have to face every day. Still. Why is this happening? Did she pass out up here? Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4 and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? Relax, she just passed out after she saw the blood. What? Oh, that's right. Toko is, Toko. She has a fear of blood, Tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said, should just leave her alone.
However,
Why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Fumi was hit Justice Hammer 2. This time it's Justice Hammer 4? What about number 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded
What?
me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Fumi's dead too.
what? Hey!
Fumi's been killed.
I
Yeah.
see.
Which is why he came to get us. So we better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the business. As soon as we were out of the business.
Oh,
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard Fumi's dead too.
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared. Fumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. Practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Fumi's body was there a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute, and then we
Indeed.
come back. This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. Must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys did.
What did you say?
I don't believe a body would just disappear. First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next target? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up. But she is still unconscious. Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me whenever I go? You'd be better off with that.
Bastard!
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to say anything. Everyone, stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And out there? Toko. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared.
This is...
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this sudden? What? Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared
Stop
too?
talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of
Not
us.
possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Nafumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came from a group here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Nafumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all. Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. Murder! If they break that rule... I'd mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste? By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crab? Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means that Toko is never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, you can now relax and search for the other 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi and the only one who could have done it is Hiro. Is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? No, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or a little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well. Let us split up and begin searching.
but
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come
Huh?
with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. this just go anywhere mode? Say anything. The door is locked. Whatever could that be? Uh-huh. Love the Monokuma thing on the wall. Wait a minute. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura to go on ahead. Bodies are in the repository. You mean the room that they were in? Are the bodies here somewhere? Peculiar. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... the two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, wavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
The Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it over.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class
See
trial.
ya later!
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead,
That's
you know?
terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. This were some world of make-believe that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. This wasn't a movie. This wasn't.
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? Ah, that's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you. all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name. Yasuhiro.
Dun, dun, dun. His eyes closed. They never opened again. Death for a second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your own.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro.
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Havoc. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
With that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Ifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hero
What
is?
is this?
If that's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
Fine.
Anyways, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game. Although this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without too much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We'll have to go through this one more time. Accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. Make sure everyone survives. Just have to do it. First, I'd like to check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she had an alibi for when Celeste and Fumio were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask Bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification
so
in it.
then-
Are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would have struck the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
We only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like no one.
Well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened. Just one
well
person.
now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the confectionaries. To all the contestants. So there can only be one Blackened. Accomplished with benefit. I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected in this case after all. That's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. For the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? We're talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Chan.
What?
I'm offended. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, Milk Sack Swimmer Girl.
Huh?
Milk Sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect? Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the body disappeared, she was still laying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make, and I'm not going to kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
It's not the kind of thing you should go bragging
Let's
about.
see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again. Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. We totally use this on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. We have a lot to go look at. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets? Mallets? The justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers have been obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. It's wet. Someone washed it recently? Spotless hammer. Taka. They'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died with a blow to the head. Justice hammer number 4 near his body in the equipment room is now what was used to kill him. And the tarps laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here at the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. All that without anyone noticing. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about this later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably Justice Hammer number 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Oh, wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? And why? Hifumi's glasses. Yeah, okay, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, said Hiro's
So, in
name.
other words,
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb, but do we really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding there.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bother you about this case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? Probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. investigation. If that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit is a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing two? What? Because all the rule says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're a killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances of getting found out.
See.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me. What's with the editor? You have my
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Mysterious words hung in the air as if he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what was what? There are many aspects to this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Sure. This morning, only for... This is just a recap, I think, to help you like keep track, because there is a lot to this one. But there's probably a truth bullet involved in it, so it's still worth talking to her. I do not need a recount of what happened. I mean, I might need a recount of what clues I need. Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's not the repository, huh? What is it? After Fumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together, and we came right to the repository to, look around. And when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And when we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way anyone could have beat us here. If that's true, then who locked it? Why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the bodies. And the door is designed so they can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone to the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left. Why it's unlocked now? But Hina claims that there would be no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone was on the inside of the room. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, hi, doll. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? I don't know. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel, and the dolly was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check elsewhere. There's a place I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Fumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Ironically, I think there's nothing in the sculpture for this one, actually. got a lot to uncover. I think I'll teleport out of here to the third room if it lets me. Just the same before. Body moved, but the murder weapon stayed. Yep, so the dolly. Both rooms are on the third floor, so it should have definitely been possible. Even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Fumi? If Fumi's body was in the nurse's office on the first floor, even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the third floor. It's still a total mystery. One of the targets, of course. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Wait. I want to see if I can teleport right in front of the game room. Recreation. Such devastation. Nothing else in here that's relevant to the case, I think. Other than the hammer. Checking the library. There's the hammer. Yeah, but where's the hammer? I knew one of the hammers was going to be missing, but... Why is just hammer 2 missing? I'm more angry because the pool just hasn't been used yet. Dang, that locker sure is big. Okay. Down to the first floor, I guess. Justice Hammer 3. The one that used to kill Fumi. Somebody moved the body but left the weapon. Huh? Handkerchief. It's a glass cleaning cloth. It's some kind of cartoon character. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh,
Did you find something? Yes, there was a cleaning cloth.
Huh?
Trash can. A cleaning cloth? It's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something? I have the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Nothing going on with the fridge. Blood packets for blood transfusions, huh? What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding something. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's
Let's
body.
see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's
Yes,
office, right?
indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when he got back, the body was gone. He could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. So, this is where you were. I've been looking for you. Yep. I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Neat and done. This is the note Hero wrote to us to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. You also hear his missions. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Just stuff and things and stuff. Third door down. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Yaka did say go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'll take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd you get all this from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get permission to search his room, right? I think there's something in the cardboard box. Blueprints for something, and some things made out of it look like cardboard, plastic, and plastic? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. Wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers. Robo Justice blueprints has been added to the truth bullets. I almost called them trash bullets. Nothing in here. It's pretty grunchy, though. This bathroom didn't even get this dirty. You'd be surprised. Yo, I can't check for his toolbox or anything like that? Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up, too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head up to the pool on the second floor. I think Hero and Kyoko will turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran up to the second floor as fast as I could. And something I want to say is that, you know, even though Toko technically has a double lockdown alibi, Miyakio could totally have orchestrated something this time. Kyoko,
I mean...
Phew, man. I've had the worst day. Hero?
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed in the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have just been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something. That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all this time without a trace. There's something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't. Never mind. Never mind. Importantly, she says that. Does she have any idea? Does she know people? Does she know people that she might be spying for the master?
And?
What? Does she know people? Oh, people think she might be spying. I can't read. That's a shame. First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed.
I mean,
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then when I woke up, I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? How'd you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid frickin' thing. There's a clasp at the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we all got the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking
That's
everyone
terrible!
was Hero. Probably tie him up and gag him.
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little
That's
far.
right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yes. I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed him. Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who could wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it out for yourself before you convict me. Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the piece off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear
Just
them.
a second.
See, I told you it wasn't possible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? And you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing,
That's terrible.
which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Or with Justice costume. Okay. Talk to Hero.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Ufumi. What? 2 people?
Worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us. Taka and Ufumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least
Means
30%
alter
right.
ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please!
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
Um...
I'm telling you, you got it all
oh,
wrong.
so
I know.
then.
That note. Note? Last
Um...
night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going up to the rec room, and then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. You might be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that flows in front of you. After being trapped in here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy
Just
it.
a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us that note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? You chose the weirdest way to get over here. What the heck? You're serious? Yeah, see hero's account. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I
Just
said.
the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken, that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me. Just be thankful if they haven't found and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. If she and Sakura got in a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Why? One by one, everyone pulled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the
It would
investigation.
seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to help make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disagree?
Why is that?
No. You checked me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I believe in here messing the girl the same
Correct.
as me. The bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily
Hey.
than living. Wouldn't you agree?
anyway,
Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins soon. You're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. I guess we should head that way for now. That is not at all the third floor. Bam. Hoo boy! A lot of reading need to be done, huh? For a moment, Kyoka seems to go rigid, but only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down to talk without hesitation, began poking and prodding the body.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. The movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how uncomfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Tuck was killed to blow the head. He must have been struck with hammer before. Harp. Killer must have used it to move his body. That's why I ever noticed that the corpse.
I see.
Koda, I found something.
Hey.
You did? Remember the wristwatch Tako always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen just past the clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after
That's right.
6. Well, last night, Tako's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, how long are you going to keep us waiting? Wristwatch. Literally mentioned in the same chapter, but It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 p.m. last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m., meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? See?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. And after some effort, I was able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of
Hey.
paper? Is that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. It doesn't seem like much of a clue,
is
does
that
it?
right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to
So
Fumi's
then-
body. Let's check Fumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us few clues of his own. The biggest problem I have right now is how to kill it. Or do we just have to talk to her again? So, did you find
Indeed.
anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A
That's
lot
right.
of paper? Fumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
Stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he didn't know on purpose. You see, his pants.
Why is
Wait,
that?
so you? It was just his pants. It's not like his socks or something. I don't know what that
Hey.
is. Anyway, let's take a look at this paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed on his pants, it's like, better be important to me, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole, so maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So,
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. And he was telling the truth.
however,
Although it's not exactly the same. Last night someone slipped a weird note on my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole that we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us the note said to meet at 1 a.m. But this note said 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on. Just because Fumi had the note doesn't mean it was from him. Huh?
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning here. There's some meaning to it. Part of it is ripped off. Can you explain a little more? Think carefully.
hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly?
So
I have
then-
no idea. What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. The note Hifumi had has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected with things in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time,
is
right?
that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention them. All I said is that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbook. Frog.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem.
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah,
Shall
You're
we
right.
go?
well, we'd better get going. Okay. Alright. Just one moment. I'm going to, real quick, go use the bathroom. Obviously, you could check the timestamp and see when I come back if you want to continue. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. I have come back. Whew. I decided while I was going to the bathroom, I may as well go get some water too. Because even though I want to talk through this, I'll have to talk after it's done. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation. We gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all here,
Monokuma appears!
he multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Only looks like I've multiplied. I cannot enunciate properly. That's fine. Can you guys tell which one of us is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator
Boy,
already?
the crowd.
We're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone here is ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for
What the
yourself.
heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well no, but... How unfortunate. It would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the court.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to. Do it. Can't let whoever killed Ifumi and Taka get away with it. Everyone who's still alive, or the ones who lost their lives. The one who killed Ifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends, there is someone right here. Walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a floor. Well, see you all of you gathered together like this. I realized just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax, only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
You really hate me so much, but I'm so
Come
cute.
on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assignments. How dare you. And so, curtain opened once again. Deadly judgment, deadly deception, deadly betrayal, deadly riddle, deadly defense, deadly class trial. Yes! Okay. Completely steadies your aim, effective during it nonstop. Sure, I'll take that. It's really annoying when it's like going this way and that way. Neural liberation. Focus gauge decreases more slowly during the concentration and fever time. Effective during the nonstop today and hang minutes game. No, that's whatever. The influence gauge. Delusion, you say? Okay. Once again, we save over because we made some changes. Whew. And now we do this class trial. getting this up just in case. I didn't need it last time, but... Actually, that's a lie. I totally needed it. Sometimes it's just to spell a word like schizo.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment.
Just checking
But
if I need to switch
if you
controllers.
pick the wrong one,
When I walked away to get the kitty litter, I plugged it in, so we should be fine.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or anything else? We have to make that clear. Yes, I hear his message. I just remembered the triangle thing.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Oh? We'll use
Everything we
Yasuhiro's
found in your
message.
room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
No, what's wrong?
That's a bit of a layered clue, but yes.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Thanks, Byakuya.
When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What? Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off
So?
on me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
At what stage? Well, obviously, it was Hiro.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Also, the Illuminati is a very funny answer.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Would you like me to say the repository dolly and the tarp, or just one?
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right? So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is
bloody
no shame in
wheels.
being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Ma'am, would you like to throw some hands? Oh, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change your mind. I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Sure! Wait a minute. Reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of your screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see an ammo count. Up until now, there haven't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing triangle won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the square button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the square button in time with the tempo meter. Basically, just remember that the square button now has a function along with X and triangle. You'll automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Whew. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun.
You have it wrong! I cannot agree! You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you! You miserable wretch! I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. I cannot agree.
Equipment room, bloodstain. That also works.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, Les really hate me that
Well,
much.
anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Look at how the body was moved. It'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. It's the dolly's height and also the costume. It can't bend
As
down.
we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Very true.
And from there, the body
At
was
least for
moved to
what-
the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
Yep.
then loaded it onto the dolly and
Yep.
wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Correct.
Well, yeah. But even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Which you can't do
No, it's wrong.
in the suit.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Yeah, I'm as blind as a bat. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised I can get anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance the costume is taken off because of the class. You can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little, yeah. Come on.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How'd you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
Wugga wugga.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Bit of a
and
coincidence.
then... At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor, to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body is disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Can't be hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Monokuma file number 3.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Do we?
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Justice Hammers were numbered, but are they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before he...
Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Damn.
Shoot. So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was after... We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh no.
Shoot. So, I wonder
Alright,
if... Or
take
perhaps
the
it was... We
thing.
already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's dead,
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So,
Regarding, I wonder if you... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were...
No, that's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that Taka was killed before Hifumi. Something that relates to what timing he died. His wristwatch. Yeah, it'll be the whole thing. I know to spell that. Where's S? S. I need an S. W. A. C. H. Dang, I really took damage for accident. Pain.
I got it! Taka's wristwatch! See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
it must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! We've already did that already.
So if it wasn't
Twice.
broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. That's totally true!
I we all read down to the nurse's house.
We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
You're so close to something, Hero, but you look in the wrong place.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
He could not have gone for more than a minute or two. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was... alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Yeah, that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Yes!
No, it's wrong.
I'm happy because I didn't look it up. I was going to because I was considering my
Was
health
the
is
body
getting pretty low.
discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
You were asleep, Toko. Second body discovery announcement. First time played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. The second time is when the bodies were discovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi is still alive. I have to find it and show it to look or not to look. Hifumi's glasses? That should be
Well,
the
here's
piece
one
of
thing we
evidence.
do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Correct?
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
This is true.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Correct?
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body
If you
after
say it
being
the
moved,
same function.
other than the change in how it was positioned,
Oh shit, what?
Shoot!
That is not at all what that
Well, here's one. The first time
would
we found him, and
imply.
then
Wait.
his body
And the next time it was in.
but when you compare his body before being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Yeah.
No, he's wrong!
I got punched in the mouth.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera. And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
Hero,
What I'm
please
saying
use
is,
your brain.
the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the
You're
nurse's
thinking.
office contains packs of blood for
Hina's
emergencies.
thinking.
He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Want to move Taka's body? Boom.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Yep.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
The thing that Fumi stole from Taka?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his... pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. It's me in the equipment room at 6.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Fumi's pants.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Just like Jack, seriously scary, but still, can't let her get broken witch watch.
Puppy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with tick.
Ooh!
No, it's wrong.
I did it.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Doop 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 doo doo doo.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway,
And why
when
a
they were
walrus?
killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, and put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around
Yay.
the skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Ifumi, the whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. It's the spotless hammer. Come on, guys.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
Although number 2 is missing for some reason.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about this. Wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what about first. So a general rule of thumb is whenever you see Monokuma file, it's generally you have to absorb a statement, but in this case,
Based
no.
on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder...
Sorry, 1 second. I actually need to check controls. Do you have to hold triangle?
Only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Based on the rules, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong! Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward? benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murderers were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. That's why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. It's almost a natural.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
True killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up to now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all this, there's really only one person who seems to be. Now, the only reason I'd pick this is because she's so pushy about it, but like,
here's my answer.
I have no reasonable reason to suspect it other
was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that
shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
I got it!
Well, the screaming, but Hina also
screams.
screams.
Has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving atop the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Ifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well then. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will lead the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
This did not imagine Ifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing. I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys did.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
I noticed that.
Think
this
about it.
replay.
Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comments doesn't make sense. What is he alluding to? Hey,
All
Absorbi.
I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Yep. Just double, triple check.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys.
No, it's wrong.
Not the silencer bullet.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanation? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility...
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but we've simply been led to believe that it's
the person who wrote it.
the other.
Fuck me,
And
dude.
the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Would you believe me if I said I had to go to the bathroom again?
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Best thing she can prove there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious...
What? Oh no. My HP.
Shoot!
My influence gauge.
You dressed me up in that... Then you just draped me across... You tried to make me look like the...
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing. If the person inside the suit, there's no way they could step...
No, that's wrong!
Can't be slumped over in that costume.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name you said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
I still won't give up. I'll do something to make her accept.
Hifumi
Excuse me,
was
ma'am.
trying to tell us
What's
something.
your e-handbook say?
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here
Oh,
who might have
goodness,
that
there's
last
3
name,
minutes.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
That's the only truth there is!
Bruh!
Hifumi was trying. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasu.
If there's one person...
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told...
How many times do
Celestia Ludenberg, god!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict...
Yeah, dude.
No, that's wrong.
Check your e-handbook, nerd.
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure to have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
This will certainly be fun, won't it? Bro, I've got no idea what to put in this order, I guess. Bro, what the hell? What are these singular pictures? Who even has a chip bag? What is even going on? This is just ridiculous. Why is that even here again? And that one too. This should be this bloodstained mallet. Clear one. Justice hammer 3. Sure. We'll see. Watch. Okay. Watch is broken. Somebody say chloroform? Backpack? I don't know. Hold on. No, that one's specifically rude. Oh my gosh, hold on. So this one right here? Of course it's not this one, why would it be? It's frickin' this one. Need to go grab that again. Again, this one just doesn't make sense, but I guess that would be... That'd be 2? After Hifumi shut up again? Still gonna have to try to figure out what page 2 is. And by figure out, I mean, obviously. Wait, what? What? Oh. This one's 1 o'clock. It's not a broken one. That's Justice Hammer 4. There we go. I didn't even look at the time, I just assumed it was broken. And then unsuspecting Yasuhiro. Chatsky. Yep, look at the time. Hammer 4. Then hammer 2. This page. Yes. Hammer 3 on the next. Yep. Everyone discovers the body. Pulls it up. Final hammer. Okay, that's still super weird.
The killer is
Let's
you!
go for it. Go for it, baby. Feel the
Before
vibe.
anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds, that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap, and started looking for the suspect based on that. But... while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene, in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
And you don't lose often. No, my score is gonna be shit. Actually, not that bad. Never mind. You know,
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Guilty. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Oh, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Fumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Fumi at this point. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty. Wow. Her specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then, did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. Get Fumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. She talking about alter ego.
Say what?
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation. Totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
You used it to drag Hifumi into a plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay
It
with
was
this?
Taka. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi.
Damnation!
So it was him, but how'd he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
As for me...
He came to my room last night, unannounced, and then, it's hard for me to even say, he abused me.
what?
And he took pictures. He said that if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So, I
Damnation!
had no choice. That's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how complete he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. But you did lie. I'm about to say something I'd never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean Taka is going to try and kill you. What?
Indeed.
And all he can do is... And all so he can keep her to himself. Bastard. Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I?
I swear, I will save her!
I have to save her.
Actually...
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I've devised a way to reclaim what was stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. Power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. It's my fault for picking him in the first place. So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see...
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. When you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that? Assuming you'd actually let him live.
Are you okay with this?
Simply. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, when someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded, on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. He really believed him? Of course, it wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi so nobody could doubt him. I told him that. He believed me. All seems very straightforward, stereotypical. It just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it all. He believed that lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
We had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself. How can human life mean so little to you? That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Bianchi.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, clear nothing to like.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far? Is it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. That's not all there is to it. From the moment our life began here, my only thought has been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. But do you want to know why, huh? Because I had a dream. Accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
There was no way I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for a dream. What was that dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Castle. And together, handsome men from all over the world serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
there is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end. So why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate. You were really able to kill your own friends for it? Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled. I take pride in that. It's not just from other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey!
You'd just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. When she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been a final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what...
Thrills! Chills! Kills!
You all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Game over. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for punishment. Burning of the Versailles switch. Or is that Versailles? Yeah, that's Versailles. My apologies. Help, 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 help. Fire! Not your best work, Monokuma, if I'm being honest. It's over. Third execution. It's over. Celeste's death. It's over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend. For him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so many people had to die.
Scream!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your
What
lives.
are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of
Too
here.
bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you... Oh, wait, is that Makoto? Oh, what was that? How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So, anyway... Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here. Got out of here. Okay. I read it right. Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key Celeste gave you? Most likely. It's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
indeed.
Good idea. So we all know it's like super premeditated, but also it doesn't make sense that he was able to make that costumes as fast as he did. And that it happened to fit Yasuhira's measurements that fast. Left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. When we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and
Hey.
said, I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later. Why, exactly, are you going alone?
So...
You even have to ask. As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance
Come
camera.
on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. And I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to
Goodbye.
us. Do whatever you want. Thank you.
Well then.
It's up to you.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Tried to forget what Hina said. Everybody headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we?
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You're really cold.
Good morning. been a while, hasn't it? Sick. Goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It's like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Slet asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow? I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So, I can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have the opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, it's not something you need to know right now. You need to know? This makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. How can you do that?
Indeed.
Only natural that they think I'm a mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. See? What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she had told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Just a normal storage closet as far as I could tell. The secret Kyoko told me that could really be hidden here? She said there was a way in the back. Seriously? Without thinking, I placed a hand on the back of the storage closet and suddenly, as if I was being yanked, it shunk. At the same time, as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? Turned out, the back of the wall was just like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
And the boys, yep, come on. Literally just read this. So this is the secret room. What's in here? Not much by the look of it. There's a bunch of files, and it looks like volume after volume of yearbooks, all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Oh, piece of Japanese student registry? It's the only thing in here that's not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. It must not be. What's this? It's kind of weird. I understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? It feels funny. Strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. Can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head, and it felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Apparently something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. It's just a normal desk, normal drawers. An empty bookshelf. all gone? The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. After that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. The sound is coming from him. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? Can't be nothing. Here in the gym? The color has changed once more. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified so much more. For me, I reached a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one side is not human, that's for sure. But regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? Hostage? Could it be Mastermind spies? Chapter 3. The next generational legend stand tall, galactic hero. 7 little roosters. To be continued. Woo! Three's a crowd. Indeed. Okay. Okie dokie 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 dokie. Oh god. He's really gonna start on this screen. Okay, fine. Leon killed Seiya. Monokuma killed Shanka. Leon got executed. Mondo killed Chihiro. He got executed. Fumi killed Taka. And Celeste killed Fumi. And she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case, only 5 days ago. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
So, I mean, this has been commonplace. Has become commonplace. That's true. Still, what did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Okay. No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
In that case, let's eat till we pass out. What do you mean, in that case?
Well,
because look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll cheer up. So let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. That's like a Deep Impact style, Meteor Impact, Extinction level event combination of foods. What? These are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should open.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to space just yet. He's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it!
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like, when we're gonna get out of here, right?
Serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. What makes you so sure?
According to the
I
spirits...
predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However,
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult
Well, yeah.
mystery.
It's not like a CSP or whatever. Of course, I'm only gonna get it right someday.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't occult.
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put in the same category as cattle mutilation. Cattle... what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No. You're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claim their patties are 100% beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But...
And before
the
long,
end is nigh!
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
Are you sure about that?
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't
Why?
trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kind of got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of
Don't
toxicity.
be mean.
I stink of... How dare you? Well, you do stink, though. That's fine. That's fine? Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me, too. Of course, I could never kill any of my friends. Felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
but...
They're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove we were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. I gotta say it's so fancy, like. All-Star Apologies, Chapter 4. We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Another day, another finished chapter. Oh, lovely. Well, that'll be all from me, lads and lasses. So that was chapter 3. I want to say that without my bathroom break and having to leave to go grab kitty litter, I probably would have finished this quicker than the last chapter. Unless all these chapters would have been 5 hours flat anyway. But, yep, that'll be all from me. Whether you caught this live, or you caught this on the Twitch VOD, or you caught this on YouTube, thank you all so very much for watching. And have a good, wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.